All right, all right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy Thursday. Hope your week's been good. Or, whenever you're watching this, hope your day's been good. Whatever. We're just going to jump right into it. We got a bunch of stuff to do tonight. Hopefully get through it. I did a little bit of work off stream. I didn't finish the account manager backend or the account editor in Pidgin yet. But I did go through and we created a new purple account delete to replace purple accounts delete. 102 months. That's too damn long. Yes. Thank you, Reconaro. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much. I kind of forgot you were tier 3, but either way, thank you very much. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. But so yeah, so we're trying to go through. I'm trying to get through and get the rest of the accounts API. This is an API that is very old and needs to just go away. I'm debating on having this stream of pull requests delete the old XML stuff entirely, and I think I might just do that. At some point we have to break account loading, but like it's just gonna happen, and you're gonna have to recreate them. So I'm not super duper worried about it, but yeah. Forgot you were tier 2. Looked at your Amazon Pay notification saying you paid for 6 months at tier 3. Holy shit. Well, either way, thank you much, man. Really appreciate it. And I mean, if you have to lower that, I totally understand. It's $25 a month for 6 months. That's a lot of monies. Actually, I suppose it's not horribly bad. I mean, it's 150. It's not great. It's not nothing. It's not, but it's also not like $600, right? That's all I'm alluding to. But yeah. Oh, they discount you? Gotcha. And actually, I have a thing too. Actually, I think it's gone now. They have something where like I can run deals for like sub discounts and stuff, and like I turn it on, but nobody uses it, so whatever. Yeah, it is what it is. So, yeah. So I don't know. Do we want to do this pull request? Because this pull request leads to another pull request, which I know Reconaro there will be happy with, although I have more experience with the code getting deleted than he does. But so the only thing using our XML code anymore is accounts, and that's to save accounts.xml. So once we get rid of accounts saving and loading for the XML, that's the old code, not the new purple account manager backend. That's the new code. Once we get rid of that, we can delete the XML loading code, and we can get rid of our dependency on libxml2. And there's no reason why, like I said, we're gonna have to break accounts at some point. And this is why this is one of those things that's been blocking what we call what I want to call Alpha 1, is because I don't want to change all the stuff for protocol developers, and they're like, what the fuck, right? So yeah. All the code you wrote in plugins using XML node? Really? Okay. I didn't know you'd done a ton with it. I mean, I know Gooifications has a ton. I'm sure you did some of that too. Because Gooification themes and everything used XML node. But what I mean with like XML node is like, you may not be aware, or maybe you're aware. I don't remember when you started tinkering with development stuff. But like one day I went to go look at like accounts.xml or press.xml or something, and it was a single line of XML. And I was just like, ooh. So I submitted a pull request, and Faceprint went through it to make it pretty, right? So the whole reason that the Pidgin 2 and even game stuff, right? So even this XML file, the whole reason this is indented and looks pretty, I wrote that patch. Like, I'm sure we can find it, but yeah, I wrote it in like 2003. Because it didn't used to exist. You didn't remember? Yeah, I mean, let's do this. It's probably the easiest way to find this is probably going to be, oh no, yeah, okay. The easiest way is going to be game, HG annotate minus annotate source, yeah. This might be too far back. Actually, where are we in the tree here? Oh, I'm on old status. I was on old status because... Okay, yeah, hold on. I was on the old status branch for some reason. I was looking for something. But we should have lib game here. Oh, no, we still have source. Okay. I think we... Yeah, okay. So... There was an option to do, like, pretty or something. I don't remember what it was. Or it's like 2-string. Yeah, so, okay. So, XML formatted string. So, this revision... No, it's got to be... It's most likely this one. Oh, no. Documentation from me. So I must have done that before this. Lovely. All right. I don't know why this got changed here, but okay, let's look at that revision. Add a utility function to read an XML file and parse into an XML node tree, changes count, blah, blah, blah. So this changed this. The parent to this, of course, I don't know why this doesn't show parents. You had a property tax bill today and your house took a 22% decrease in appraised value? Fucking hell. Tax rate went up enough that the tax was still the same as last year? That's stupid. What? This should have worked. All right, let's look at this one and then look at the parent from that. Not log. Ability to save statuses. Okay. Let's go to this parent and annotate the file. Ah. So this should work at the end. I don't think Mercurial gives a shit. Okay, to formatted string, 1075 or 715. This is a relative Grim kicking my ass into gear. A much discussion with him, so he gets a sizable chunk of... Okay, I thought I did most of this, but I guess maybe we did it together. Wait, what? The patch is only showing one file? Commit messages in the early 2000s. Oh. Yeah, okay. This would have been CVS. So... Did CVS really only do one file? Or the conversion only do one file per revision? So in CVS, for those of you that don't know, files are versioned separately. But yeah, anyway, you can see I was involved at least. I guess I gave myself more credit, but sorry, it was 22 years ago. Well, 21 and a half, but yeah, whatever. Sorry, my memory isn't more gooder. still running on EDO here. Or core memory. CVS or grabs. Yeah, but so this game repo, this is the one you did from the SourceForge CVS dump. Because Pidgin, we were already Pidgin when we went to Subversion, I believe. And the game repo was only ever CVS. And it never went through a conversion. Until we converted it into Mercurial. I think. I'm not positive. It's you know, another one of those, I don't know, it's been a long fucking time, man. Right? Okay, so all this does is has load accounts and sync accounts. Which means it's just serialization. Which means we can delete. So let's do it. Do it. We're not going to do the rest of the cleanup for this right away, although I suppose we could. It's not really a big deal. But maybe we'll keep it separate because there's a little bit of stuff that needs to go around. Core.c. Nope. Oh. Oh, this is going to be a problem. So, so we do it this way. A little better. Purple account schedule save. That's gone. Yeah, so, yeah, okay. So that was still there just to keep this stuff consistent. Jesus, how many times do we do that? Oh, right. Yeah. I don't know that we're going to do the reorder crap. We're not keeping track of any of that right now. We should probably get rid of that too, but... account.c. Line 30. Accounts.h. But this is why we don't want to do all the cleanup stuff too. It's delete the crap that we can, which is mostly going to be the save, whatever. And then we go from there. So this goes away because the account manager backend, well, the account manager itself is checking all this already. We don't have to keep calling this shit. It's watching the properties changing and then just doing it, which is a much better way to do this, rather than having to have this function fucking everywhere. Oh, that API can go away soon too. Yeah, because we're not storing that right now. The goal is that you put your stuff in tags. Oh, no, never mind. I'm getting confused. That stuff's going away because the account setting API replaces it. But yeah, look at so much of this crap here, man. Okay, so we have account private, which I think, yeah. So purple account to XML node can get removed because this doesn't get called anymore. Right, the only thing that was calling this was the accounts API, which should have been deleted. Did I not actually delete the files? No, I did. I don't know why the hell this matched. I don't know what Sublime Text is doing, but sure. So, you today. Okay. Who left this printf assert in code that made it to prod? Yep. Yep. That'll happen. That will definitely happen. All right, but yeah. So this function's not used anymore. I don't know why the Sublime Text thing is matching it, but it is. Oh, it's because I still have the file open. That's why. All right, so if I search again, there we go. Okay. Yep. So then we can delete this guy, which is going to delete more stuff. .402. Basically anything that says XML node in it is going to get deleted. Also, I really got to work on the font size and put some font stuff so that the chat above will be easier to see. But those of you that don't know, that is Pidgin 3 running the Purple Spasm plugin up above me. Whoop. Boonk. Hey! And then somebody needs Yahoo YouTube support. So we get YouTube chat in there too. Not that there's much YouTube chat, but yeah. Then we can build the bridging protocol plugin. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, we could write the bridging plugin now. But whatever. We got to focus on this stuff first and go from there. All right. So, yep, that gets rid of account loading and stuff. It doesn't delete the files or anything, but it's gone. This also means, I believe, account private.h. That should get rid of this too. I thought there was a util.h in here somewhere, but I am not seeing it. I guess it was must have been in accounts. So I don't have the new serialization stuff done yet, but we're close, and we need the editor too. But we can get these set up and ready to go. And I mean, sorry, just don't pull the newest code if you want to actually use it. Yeah. I feel like there's something else I'm missing here, but I mean, we're gonna find it the hard way. Then the account setting stuff too. We'll actually probably do that as a separate pull request here. Yeah, we can actually probably do that one off of default. Oh, but we're going to conflict. All right, well, whatever. So, oh, shit. What? What's changed in... Oh, I did pdiff. It's like, what changed in protocol? I was like, there shouldn't have been any additions here. Ninja Tuts. Oh, yep. See, that's why we run the turtles. So I can go to potfiles.in and find accounts and delete it. There's one more thing I want to do before we get to like betas, and that's the purple core object I want to change around a bit. I'm not exactly sure how we're going to do it yet, but we'll figure it out. But I want to make that an actual G object. Right now it's not. And yeah. Oh yeah, that was turtles, right? Yep. Oh, I forgot the depends on. Oh well. We'll get it. Okay, 43.56. So I'm just doing these all in a chain. So the account serialization stuff, the Seagull stuff, I've got a bug I need to fix. I'm avoiding the bug right now. But the rest of it is I just got to write a bunch of code. And these pull requests where we're just deleting shit make things easier to deal with. All right, so publish that guy. Then from here, yeah, then we can branch these two from here. This is fine. All right, so what we really want to do is we want to go purple mason.build. Nope. Just mason.build, top level. XML. This is going to cause some fun. That's the intent. Unknown variable. Okay, purple mason.build. No. We're leaving that for the moment. Oh, doesn't actually fit. Sweet. So good seeing very, very old code and unmaintained and potentially buggy just going away. This is going to break util. That's okay. Oh, how did I miss one? Oh, because we didn't do the enum headers thing. That's why. Okay. The enums headers thing is to not have an enums header, a separate enums header value. It's to actually delete it. All right, util.h is getting close to actually going away. So write data to config file and read XML from config file. Those, they get to die now. No, we're down to 3 functions in util. Yes. That's static. Write data to config file. No, there's really not a whole lot here. It's kind of sad. Thank you for the 72 months, Foonboard. Greatly appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Catch you later, I guess. Oh, also, I fixed this in a different pull request. Pragma message, it's supposed to have a string argument, not just raw characters. Turns out. Oh, yep. All right. Oh, yeah. What's the problem? Oh, yeah, XML mode here. All right. serialization is or has been removed, and remove smell node, as that was the last code using it. 4357. We are getting theirs. $43.58. Publish. We'll just go off of this branch too. I don't care. All right, and then we want to delete all the old account option stuff. We already deleted most of it. We just need to get the rest of the API gone. And that should all just be in account.h. Well, whatever, account.h and c. New get ID, get username, set username, connection state, contact info, connect, delete, disconnect, disconnect with error, disconnect new error, close with account. Oh, request close with account. Request password. Okay, a bunch of this stuff needs to be cleaned up too, but that's the minor stuff. Like, it's annoying, but we can deprecate and work around it and stuff like that. Rather than like, oh, hey, we totally changed the way account settings work. Have fun, right? Set int, set string, set bool. Get buddy icon path, get connecting, get disconnect, get protocol ID, get protocol, get connection, remember password enabled, int, string, bool. Set error. Get name. Yeah, username we're going to wait on in a little bit. I do definitely want to get rid of it soon, but yeah. No, Reckonar does not live in Texas. Get int, get string, get bool. Oh, right. Fuck. I can't do this till the account editor is done. Blech. Darn. What is this? We are working on Pidgin Instant Messenger. My bot is not on YouTube. It's only on Twitch. So, there you go. Okay. All right. So that's the whole cleanup thread. Damn, we're not going to be able to do much more here, are we? That's annoying. Oh, there's something else I was thinking we... Oh, that's what it was. We knocked that out real quick. Oh, it's probably down at the bottom. Verb action menu. We get the section. Hmm. We could hide all that. So I have a ticket from a long time ago. It says something about demo, hide something. At show developer. Demo protocol plugins growing a bunch of features to help in testing, which is great. But we also want to use it for first run tour of the program, and the developer options might be too much for a tour. So to make everyone happy, we should be able to hide the developer actions on an account pooling option that defaults to off. You'd have to, whatever. I tried to get this working, but Git menu gets called multiple times. It doesn't update properly. Not 100% sure why, but didn't follow through and figure out since we need a way to know when the account options change. Yeah, and then, 5 days ago I said this should use developer mode. But... demo is disabled. Enable demo, thank you. All right, so I'm trying to think what other, well, whatever. We don't have to do this right now. I was thinking we would do it, but we don't have to do it right now. But it would be nice to have something else in here as a demo of an account action, and I don't know what that action is. So I guess we're skipping it. All right. Ugh. All right, let's just get back to the account editor because we need that so we can clean up the other code and then the serialization stuff. Like, having the account editor working is more important than the serialization because, well, I mean, it can go either way, right? But the editor means you can open the program, create an account, and connect. It's just not going to persist. Whereas if we get the serialization done first, you can go and modify it manually in the database and it'll work, but you can't edit it in the program. So that sucks, but oh, I missed the branch. Where is it? Account editor Redux. Actually, we're just going to issue prune. I saw remove account username. Just going to skip that. I tried to get rid of the username stuff ahead of time, and it's a pain until we get rid of the editor and stuff. As you just saw with the old account settings. Really miss the Threadripper sometimes. Oh, okay, so I didn't finish much of this. I got stuck in the middle or something. Did you mean get is valid? Was there a set is valid? Get is valid. All right, nope. But we're gonna do a set is valid. No, whether or not the editor is valid is fine. But we have to... Yeah, that's fine. You got first 42 minutes into the stream. Nice. So we don't have a set valid yet. That's fine. We can do that real quick. Will that fit? It does fit. I was working on this late the other night, so it's not surprising that I don't remember where I left off. I was like, oh yeah. Alright, the preferences window needs to get redone. Because we are requiring Edwada 1.8 now, and we're trying to avoid letting deprecation stack up because we are never dealing with that again. Yep, I know. I really got to make the other one use a different name. Is that going to work? It does work. Cool. Alright. Count editor. Bloop. That looks fine. Oh, we have to implement the save, which doesn't actually work yet, but that's okay. Cool. All right. We should have gotten a warning. Yeah. Ugh. Oh, right. The way I was gonna cheat on this. It's not great, but This is when we set the account. If we don't have an account, else protocol equals Pidgin account chooser. No, protocol chooser. Get protocol, right? So the problem with this setup, let's just cheat with this for now. See if this makes our life easier. Oh, are you? Okay, yeah, my bad. So the thing with the sub only is it's supposed to be a deterrent for trolls and stuff like that. But Fallen, you can definitely get a VIP badge. That is not a problem. And yeah, the point is to keep Twitch riffraff out. That's the point of the thing. So Fallen, you have a VIP badge now. You can talk on Twitch. I should not have gotten this. Oh, unless a set account didn't get called. I need to set the default for this. That might do it. Guess we didn't name it account name. That's fine. Account name undeclared. First use in this function. Okay, no, it is account name. And then what the hell? No, where? 609. I apparently deleted from Eric. Oh, right. My fix is poop? Sure. Whatever. Don't care. All right. Cool. So this isn't a great fix, but it fixes the problem. That's an emote? Oh, yeah, it is an emote. You gigantified. That is, yeah, that's quite the emote. Oh, I totally dyslexic did too. It says fix your shit, not your fixes shit. I don't know how the fuck I manage that. Guess I have to fix my shit and learn how to drink water. Okay, so that fixes the account name being weird. If I go here, so we're not invalid yet because we don't have anything controlling what's valid or not. Okay, so no, this should be doing it. Yeah, you're welcome. Freedom! So, did this not happen? I'm confused. Oh, I've got an idea. So we don't want to do this in init. We have a constructed, don't we? No, we do not. Okay, let's do this. We're going to say, that might do the trick. This seems a little bit cleaner anyways. We're not just doing a random string dupe. So now there's no account name. Maybe that button's not wired up right. Let's oh, we got text is not equal to no. Oh, right. No, it's because it's bound there. Yeah, wait, can I call it first? I gotta be able to call it first. That should do it, I think. How's the morning, afternoon, evening? Oh, it's going okay. I really want to get this account stuff done because it's been sitting here for a long time. And we're so close to it. Why aren't you... Okay, I gotta remember this comes together. So, we have a navigation pane. We have an overview. Where's the other one? Editor page. We have an action bar. Sensitive is supposed to look at the valid property of the editor. But it doesn't seem like that's working. Oh. Great power comes great responsibility. Yeah. How's it going, Dan? Welcome, welcome. Sorry, somehow I didn't notice your message till now. I mean, this has to work because it's got the whole damn thing. Like, that's... Yep, it just drops a whole widget in there and then it's pulling properties for the rest of this. So our property is not getting set somehow. Which means... No, that... The contents of the entry. This should be... Read and writable. Do. Well, that would be the problem. Huh. That property does not seem... Oh! Is that the problem? Hold on. Find source equals Pidgin account editor. Find property equals account name. Binding like that isn't bidirectional. And I keep forgetting that. You have to do a binding this way to get it bidirectional. Like, the other way is fine for display widgets, but when you have an editor, yeah, it's a fucking bummer because it doesn't work. Cool. Yep. So right now the validation is just whether or not you have an account name. What we'll do at some point is we'll ask the protocol if the account is valid or if the account settings are valid, and then the protocol can decide. I don't want to put a whole bunch of logic in here about like setting whether or not the account settings are valid, whatever. Like, there's all sorts of ways that they could be valid that we can't consider. So we'll just let the protocol say yay or nay, right? So if the protocol has it, cool. And then we go from there. And then we're done, right? And then it's just not our problem anymore. Okay, so let's see if this will work. We're going to say ergo 2, or ergo test. We're going to go to IRC. We're going to show advanced. Nick's going to be new editor, sure. Newer editor. Newest editor. None of this is going to get saved, remember. No server password, but we're on port 6667. I'm already liking this setup even more. So if you remember the old setup, all the advanced settings were on another tab you had to go to. Now you just flick the button and everything here is good to go. And I don't care about any of the other stuff. That's fine. We're going to hit add. Oh, duh. I didn't implement that yet. We didn't actually create the account. We just wrote saving. Right? Yeah, this is... Oh, this is a big ass pull request. Alright, before we get to the save actually shouldn't be too bad. Let's look at the changes we have here, and we should be okay. Renamed is valid to valid, and that's fine. That's not a big deal. Okay, then we made that a bidirectional property. Actually, I wonder if we have to do the hack anymore for that. We might still need this, we might not. With the bidirectional sync stuff, it might be okay now, but it's probably not. But we'll verify. Might only take a couple minutes if it fucking compiles faster. I should have just done Pidgin and not the docs too, but whatever. All right, no, we still need it. Yeah, okay. The entry for the account name is bound to the property, to the account, and to the account name property, but doesn't like nulls, so we just default. We just set it to empty string before anything else happens. Okay. Verify one more time. One more time. Cool. Yep, awesome. All right. Oh, back to the diff. That's fine. Set valid. Cute. All right. Let's implement saving. Again, saving is pretty easy. If editor, or if not, purple is account, editor account, then we say editor account equals purple account new, or do it this way. Purple, or if not, purple is account, editor account, I think this will work. I don't know. I'm hemming and hawing on which way to do this, and it's being dumb, but whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Purple account new. Yeah, so username is going to go away. This is another reason why this has to wait a little bit. But right now, I'm going to set this to... Can I set this to null? I don't know that I can set this to null. No, I can't. Okay. It's dumb, but it is what it is. Do we have a set... we have to have... Okay, so we do have a set protocol ID. But I can't say null for either of these, which is dumb. Username, comma... I guess we'll do it this way. Purple protocol, star protocol equals... null. Grab the protocol and its ID. Protocol ID equals purple protocol get ID. If we don't have an account, create it. We do have an account, set its protocol. That's dumb. That's real dumb. Okay, that's fine. Created equals false. We have to keep track of what's created because when we add it to the manager, it's going to try to sync its state right away. So we can't set it here. So we're going to get rid of this, and then this is going to become editor account equals purple account new, and we're going to say created equals true. Then we're going to say purple account settings star settings equals null. Or first we're going to do the name. Set the account's name. Purple account set name. Editor account, comma. GTK entry editable. Get text GTK editable. Editor dash name. Did we save this? We oh, we don't have to do the editable. We just already have it as a string property. So set the name and apply the settings. Okay. Purple. Account settings. Remove all settings. Account settings. Update settings. Settings, comma, editor, account settings. Then we should, the account was created. Now add it to the manager since its settings have been applied. And remove our reference. Do this slightly different. No, we don't want to do this. Oh, fuck. Okay, yeah, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Yeah, that's fine. We don't want to remove our reference. We're letting the editor take care of it, and it should be cleaned up automatically. I think. If created, account manager, star manager equals null, manager equals purple, account manager get default. Is it just add? Did we ever go back and get all the ones that say registered? I don't know that we did. Just add, doesn't return anything. I guess we, oh, well, let's see if this works. No, it does not. Right. Oh, jeez. I put all this stuff in as properties and then forgot that I did that. And the properties are the actual type. So, like, I don't have to do this. I can just say this. I can get rid of this. Because editor protocol is a protocol. Like, that was part of the reason of doing that, was so that I didn't have to do that and so that I could bind the widgets easier. Oh, snap. Did we get any nope, no warning. Sweet. All right. Let's see if we can make ourselves an IRC account. Ergo editor. New edit 1, new edit 2. We don't need more. Server 2, 168.1.220. Actually, I need advanced settings. Thank you very much. 6667. No TLS. And we have no Sassel. All that's fine. We hit add. Did it? What? I'm confused. Okay, so the account got created, but it didn't synchronize? Is IRC not using the new account settings? still has user parts. Oh no. Okay. I thought we did this already. Nope. All right. I guess not. Sucks, but yep, it's fine. I swore we had a branch for this. I guess not. I must have started it and then like reverted it or something. I don't know. All right. Account settings, star settings equals no. We want to get rid of that. We might need value. I don't know. That goes away. That'll go away. Let's see what this does. All right, we don't care about that. Oh, yeah, okay. We did have a... Yeah, okay. Value equals purple account. Settings, get string. Did we use constants for this? No, we did not, but okay, that's fine. Okay, we do have a fallback in here. But the fallback here is going to be null. Like, you shouldn't have this. If not, burb star is empty. Value. If his client set primary nick. Value. Oh, I think it's... Oh, this... Yeah, set. Secondary. And tertiary. Okay. Count settings. Oh, I think I deleted more than I want to. Oh, I don't think that... Oh, no, this is... Yeah, we didn't put this part in yet, but that's okay. We can leave that there for now. The password stuff is going to change here very shortly. But we have to get through the rest of this. Alright. How are we doing here? Oh, right. The ball's on the ground, man. Here you go. Come on up. Come on. I know you're sleepy, boy. Here. Where do you want it? He's been weird about jumping on my desk since I started burning candles all the time. So, and come up. It's fine. There. Just don't mess with the wax, yeah. Do 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 do. Alright, so how's everybody else been? We all know I've been burned out to shit, but how is everybody else doing? Why do we grab the password? TGIF it? Nice. Yep. Yep. It's always a good time. Oh, because we pass it. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's all. Yep. Mr. Slater. All right. So we got that. And then did I delete the Gboolean TLS? No, I left that. Okay. What else is the problem here? List of decoration function in purple account settings. Oh, it's get Boolean now. Ooh. I'll tell you this much. When we get this new account stuff all landed, I will be very excited and very happy. This is one of those things that's, you know, it's been something I've been aware of for a long time and we just haven't gotten to. And it blocks a bunch of shit. So, yeah. Oh, right. So this account's going to be totally busted. Or we see if it'll... It looks like it got most of it. This is going to be annoying later, but it's okay. Actually, why don't we do this? Go here. Why didn't the tertiary nick? Did I not set it? Invalid URI none colon. Okay, so tired, still a bit early to crawl out of bed. 4:50, but yeah, it's Friday. It's just getting better. Nice. So it's got to be in the connect part, right? No, where the fuck does this get set? How's it going, G-Bound? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Aha. Yeah, so we don't care about this part. This goes away. When we connect, we don't have the user splits anymore, but that's okay. But once we have the settings, connection dash server name equal. Oh, this is stupid. Where else do we set the server name? You're okay? Awesome. Good to hear it. I thought we grabbed this somewhere, but yeah. Your OS is back to triple fault? Oh no. I was like, what OS? And I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. You have your own OS. I forgot about that. Oh, we fall back to the server name. That's what that's doing. Okay, sure. How POSIX compliant are you? Or is POSIX compliant something you're aiming for? But not terribly strict about it. That's nice. Oh, we can use air here. Can we do a domain for this? Oh, well, we'll cheat for now real quick. You know, yeah. We should get actual proper error codes in here, but for now we're just going to use zeros and shit. No server specified. This is boolean. Return false. Where the fuck was I? Return false. Otherwise, connection dash server name equals gstir dupe value. There we go. Cool. Oh, Nick specified. Last time was Pidgin related, but now we added E820. I should probably know what that is, but I don't, or I don't know it by that name. Where? What? Strings not equal to null failed. What? Why are you failing? It is supposed to be server, right? Yeah. It's BIOS real mode stuff. Forget him. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I never did anything with any of that shit. Did I not? Yeah, I like, I feel like I forgot something there. Um, like we shouldn't have made it here. All right, we should have bailed out here. Uh, bleh. Yeah. Okay, so that's doing what it's supposed to do, but maybe not. Oh, it's because this guy's still connected. That's why I'm getting confused. Okay. What? All right, I don't want to do this, but we're going to do it. I think we might work, and the problem is the old stuff is getting in the way. And this is another reason why it's like it just needs to go. Did it even attempt to connect? Oh, well, why is hostname still? Very confused here. Not what I meant to do, but sure. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, we didn't make it to here, so where the hell are we? Where are we dying? Oh, actually, no, let's do this. Oh, no, it shouldn't matter. Damn it. No, the critical didn't do it. Okay, how the fuck did we get here? Can connect. Oh, you dummy. we should still check this here. But the problem is here, we're still using user splits. This isn't right, though. Or I guess that's probably fine. Oh, we just used parts 1. Okay. That's dumb, but okay. It is empty. I think it is empty. Surely we have an error in here. Nope. Jeez. What do we do for fucking air handling here? Apparently we're not doing any air handling, which is going to be a whole nother fucking can of worms. No server provided. Oh, okay. Okay, in theory, this will do it. I don't want GDB. It's fine, GDB didn't want me either. Hey, look at that. Oh. Okay. No, actually. So we've got to delete the account. Well, the account's still there because of the old settings, but we're going to delete the account, create a new account, make sure it connects, disconnect it, change settings, make sure they saved, and go from there. And then we'll stack these as 2 different pull requests. Right, because that should be it for the account editor. Yeah, we did the list settings. We used XMPP to test that. And yeah. Cool. All right, so we're gonna disconnect, delete the account, remove, cool, add a new account. Account name is gonna be editor test 2. Again, that name is whatever, so this is gonna be new editor 2. Sure. Secondary nick, don't care. Advanced settings 2.168.1.220. 6667, no TLS, username, real name, whatever. We're just going to make sure that new editor 2 comes up. I should be able to see it on Pidgin 2 here. Oh, they're not here, but yeah, okay, so boom. It's not automatically getting enabled. I don't remember how that worked. We're going to have to check that. We might have been enabling it. Oh, I think we enable it in save. I think that's what we used to do. But so enabled, it just came up fine, right? Cool. Or it looked like it did. I don't know why the status window didn't work. It's saying the account's disconnected. Oh, now we got nickname already in use. Okay, cool. Go in here. Save. Reconnect. I don't know why that took so long to get here. I don't know why it's connected, but not finding its account. That seems like a different problem. I wonder if this is disconnecting it. We'll just try with all the shit removed. Oh, come on. Right, so now there's no accounts because it doesn't exist, right? So, new, sure. Like, this name doesn't matter. This is for the users. So, you know, put it to whatever you want. Editor 1. All right, again, that's not automatically getting added. That's fine. All right, cool. Connected fine this time. Sweet. All right, so then we should be able to join channel. Pidgin. Whee! Cool. Oh. Okay. Now let's do this again. Blink, delete. Cool, disabled. Edit. We're going to change our nick to editor 2, editor 1, editor 3. We're going to hit save. We're going to reconnect. Looks like it reconnected, rejoined. I came in as editor 1. Interesting, but okay, whatever. All right, that's what it grabbed. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it works. Cool. All right, so the only thing that's missing is new accounts aren't automatically getting enabled, and I think we were doing that before in the editor. Update login options. It's going to be like something like, if the account was new, if it was created, then we also enable it. Update user options. Why don't we just search for enable? This is a new account, enable it and add it to the account manager, right? So the problem here is, we set the name, or if new account, set enabled. Yeah, we just didn't call set enabled. So, in created, account was created, enable it, and add it to the manager. Now that its settings have been applied. I was like, what did I see at the bottom? All right. Yep. So again, there's no accounts because we deleted them. Well, we don't persist them. They're still there. What do you guys think about the yellow for this? Originally, I had it as red to signify what the advanced settings are. And I know this isn't necessarily colorblind friendly. I understand. I don't have another idea on how to do that yet because I don't want to necessarily throw icons here everywhere. Maybe I can flip the background or something or make it tiled or something. I don't know. We'll look at that. There's a dev setting for Windows, which is why we have the thing up here. I wonder if we can do that on the settings. I don't know. We'll have to look at that later. So originally I had it red, but then what ends up happening is if there's an error, if what we have now is if the editor has a problem building the thing, right? So if we go to XMPP, we have this now, but like when I was implementing this, we didn't have a widget to do this yet. So what I ended up doing was I used that to test the error. So like if you give it so account setting is a base class, and then we use that to just figure, and then we check the subclass to decide which widgets to display. So like if you create a custom subclass and we don't know how to handle it, what'll happen is it'll go red, right? So it'll just say the name and it'll say unknown type, blah, blah, blah. And that gives us something to work with, right? So that's why I moved the red back to the yellow, because the yellow is still like, hey, warning, right? Rather, it's not an error, but it's like, this is an advanced setting. I hope you know what you're doing, right? But yeah. So, oh, that's interesting. How is it remembering some of this? Oh, no, never mind. It's not remembering shit. I was like, there shouldn't be anything here to remember. But yeah, so like you might remember from earlier versions of Pidgin 3, or for the previous version of the editor, right? If I wanted to create this same IRC v3 account, right? So I can say the name, ASD, whatever, right? We're going to select IRC v3. All right, we'll have to put the name in again, which is annoying. Username won't matter, right? But for server, I'm going to say 192.168.1.220. I'm not going to require a password. But then I have to go to advanced options. And then I can do 6667 and use TLS, right? Where here, you just flip that and then you've got all the settings. And I don't know, this feels way easier to use. But that's just me. Oh, that was off. Go off. Okay. So, yep. Cool. We hit add and... Did it not? I'm not sure what the fuck just happened there. Another window just appeared on my screen for some reason. Yeah. And what the... It connected, but like the thing isn't here? Oh, because nickname's already in use. Okay, so Ibis isn't handling that well. All right, so that's a problem, but okay. Account manager. Editor 2, editor 3. Save, disconnect, reconnect. There we go. Okay. So, clearly there's some bugs in that stuff that we have to deal with, but yeah. All right, cool. One more time, we're just going to verify this from the start. Again, we don't have an account because we don't have accounts. They're not persisted. You do the same with escape colors, mostly red, yellow, green. Yeah, gotcha. Test 5. I don't know, whatever, right? Again, this is purely for you. It's what's going to show up in the menus and stuff. So, testing again. Sure. We're not even going to do a secondary nick. I need advanced. 192.168.1.220. 6667. No TLS. Add. What the fuck happened here, man? How is nickname already in use for testing again? Maybe it's too long. I don't know. I'd have to check my ergo settings. This one didn't work either. Right, so registration is failing because the nicks aren't being picked. Which version of Ibis do we have here? 0.15. Yeah. I thought we had stuff in here for Ibis to try the other nicks, but maybe we don't. So you're right. Something calls get usable username. Yeah, so we try to register, we grab a usable username, something, and then we call attempt nick. Yeah, this is supposed to be doing all this for us. What in the hell, man? Alright, Either way, this looks like an ibis bug. I'm not super duper worried about this here. It looks like an ibis bug, which sucks, but we'll figure it out. All right. Yeah. Oh, great. Pidgin. Wow. Rework the account editor to use account settings. This reworks the everything into a hopefully more easy to use interface. There are a few things missing right now, like passwords, which will be addressed in the near future. Also, we may want to put other account stuff here, like profile, editing, avatars, etc. in the future. All right. $43.58. Oh, damn, it's already been 2 hours. All right. So the password stuff, the idea is we're going to get an account setting for it. And then the account setting is going to be the require password. Well, so there's going to be optional password and a require password. Actually, no, we don't even need the require password. The password stuff is... or the optional password will have the required password thing, but if you just need a password, we're gonna have the protocol ask for it, and then if it's gonna save, then the protocol will be responsible for saving it rather than Pidgin. Which actually, yeah, at this point, we can rip the password setting out of the connect stuff, because the protocol is gonna be responsible for that. Yeah. All right, 43.59. Testing done, connected, an IRC v3 account, and verify successfully. Also called in the turtles. I didn't call them the turtles yet. That's fine because it's this. All right, but what we do want to do is we want to grab some screenies, some screenshots. The other reason to do the screenshots now is when I go do the state of the bird, I can pull them out of there. I don't have to go collect them later. Although maybe I'll collect them later because then I'll use my screenshotting VM and stuff like that. What do we fail for? Oh, because I renamed it. Okay, yep. Good thing I ran the turtles. This is why we have this damn thing in our unit test. Catches these problems so that we don't, or so it catches them before they go to review and I waste anybody's time. And by having one command that verifies everything across all our projects, it makes it really hard to fuck it up. Like, just gotta remember to run it, man. Given the tail end of protocols handling passwords, will Pidgin Blue Purple handle the actual storing of sensitive information? No, that's long gone. We have an API now for what we call credential providers. We have built-in plugins to use Secret Service on Linux and BSD and stuff. We use WinRM. No, whatever, the Windows password manager thing. And then we also work with keychain access on Mac. in theory, there's nothing to stop you from going ahead and from somebody writing a plugin to talk to 1Password, LastPass. I can't think of the other ones, but whatever, you know, all the other ones that are out there. Bitwarden, that's what I was trying to think of. And then it just goes from there, right? So there's the big question of, do we keep pass as well? Yeah. Like by default, we're just hitting the platforms, right? We're hitting the default ones on the platforms, right? Maybe we'll accept plugins in tree to talk to the other ones. I don't necessarily want to do that because of the same reason. Well, I mean, most of those have public APIs and stuff, so it's not a big deal. But mostly because, like, if we have to reverse engineer any of that, that's where it gets weird. But like, so the protocols will end up, there's a social auth. What do you mean social auth? Do you mean OAuth or what? No, like we're not allowing proprietary, we're not allowing protocol plugins for proprietary protocols anymore because they are in a legal limbo. And then similarly, right? So say like LastPass or something doesn't have a public API to talk to your keyring, right? Then we probably wouldn't accept that in tree for the same reasons, right? But like Bitwarden should have a public API, and I'm pretty sure 1Password does too, right? Those, I might be okay with pulling them in tree. But the thing is, anything we pull in tree, there's the other problem of, do we use this and can we test it? Because historically in the past, we had protocol plugins for GroupWise, Novell, or Same Time and GroupWise, and we didn't have access to any servers. We could never test anything, right? So us trying to, like, users would come to us with bugs, and like, then we would have to spend an inordinate amount of time walking them through, sending them patches, having them compile and test, and it sucks. Right? So we don't want to be in that situation either, right? So if someone's like, well, what's the, there's like a free software foundation one or totally open source, whatever thing. You have Novell and GroupWise still? You still have access to them? Really? Well, where were, where were you before I deleted the protocol plugins? I mean, if you want to put them into Pidgin, we're not necessarily against it, but it's just, you know, it became a thing of we literally can't maintain this. So it's got to go, right? Like there was no other option. It was just like, it's just going to be a bad experience for everyone. So, yep. Wait. What do you mean it's public? And what are you running a server that's public that has this stuff? Yes, to which part? You're running the servers? Yes, and both are oh, interesting. Okay. I'll try to remember that. I don't necessarily want to I'm not going to put a whole lot of time into it right now. But if you're going to run those for a while, we might consider that. Because as far as I know, so like the problem with Same Time is the Meanwhile library is not really maintained anymore either. The person that built that library also built the plugin, I think. And that's been unmaintained for a long time. It's indefinite? Okay. And like, if we were going to build a protocol plugin, I don't necessarily want to take over the library too, right? But as far as I know, that's the only like documentation for the protocol. And then Novell, I don't know if there was ever documentation for that, but Novell themselves are the ones that wrote the Novell protocol plugin, and then they gave it to us, which is cool. But like, they didn't give us any documentation or access to a server. So it's just like, thanks for the tech debt, I think, right? Just like, great. Oh. Bumps. 102 1.8, which well, whatever, it's fine. I don't care. We're going to 1.8. I'm not redoing this code. Maybe if somebody else wants a backboard to fix or something, maybe. But otherwise, yeah. All right, I think this is good. Oh, and specifically, I just went to add what, a 1.8.3. So this is going to be kind of a problem for some things. So Debbie and Trixie, yeah. So this is going to break the build on. Oh no, yeah. So Trixie itself won't be able to build anymore. Sorry. Again, we're not trying to target stable distros right now. We have an unstable code base. So yep. That means we're gonna have to update our build stuff, but we build on Forky right now anyways, I think. And then Fedora, I think, is fine. Fedora 43 is 1.8.1, and updates is 1.8.3. What's cool? Or the BSDs might be a problem. Oh, OpenBSD has 1.8.4. What about FreeBSD? Haiku. Oh, Haiku's going to be a problem, but that's okay. Usually you said, gotcha. Well, so the other thing is, people, I know people aren't a huge fan of Flatpaks, but Flatpaks fix this problem too, right? So we have a Flatpak manifest in our repo. You can just build, and everything should work fine there. Although actually, I don't know if that does work. But we also have it set up with extension points and stuff, and I just fixed a bunch of that so that the Spasm plugin, you know, the one that the Twitch plugin, that will work. It's a Flatpak extension, and that'll work and show up via everything just fine. Oh man, FreeBSD only has 1.77. All right, well, we're gonna break a bunch of stuff here, and it sucks, but what are you gonna do, right? It's not ideal, but like they'll update eventually. Like, I hate to be that way, but I'm going to be that way. Used to use app image and what's PPK, or do you mean PPA? Like, app image is interesting too. The thing I really like about so there's two things about Flatpak, and this is why I pick them over anything else. The extension points are awesome, right? So that means anybody who wants to build a plugin, instead of having to worry about building from a million different Linux distros, they just build the Flatpak once, right? And then if they upload it to FlatHub, users can just install it directly from FlatHub 2, which makes it even easier, and it will automatically update. But then the other part too is the automatic updates. It just makes everything so much more easier everywhere. So, damn it, I didn't grab my screenshots. All right, anyways, I'll be right back. I gotta go pee, I gotta get water, and I'll be back. All right. Grab some snacks too. Just wait. Oh no. Okay, so yep. We got 1.7.10 here, not 1.8. I was worried about that. Clearly, it was a well-placed worry. No, 50's not out yet, right? I don't think it is. Come on. Not released yet. Or, right. Well, it's coming up fast. No, 50's not due until March 14th. Okay. So, G-Bound, did you ever use auto package? Flatpak takes so long on these drives. Flatpak and ZFS don't mix well. FYI. Maybe it's better for others, but it doesn't mix well for me. Although we finally got my stupid ZFS problems fixed out. I never really used auto package. Yeah, it was a thing a while ago. By a while ago, I mean like 2003, 2004. Basically think along the lines of like app image before app image was a thing. Oh, you have tried it? Okay. Yeah. So if you hey. Oh, last version. Wait, what the hell? Oh, this must get generated. I'm like, what the hell? Why does it have the right version? Like, I for sure haven't been updating this. I thought we deleted this, actually. Oh, nope. Yeah, I don't see a AP spec'd up. Oh, you know what? We deleted it recently. This file, yeah, okay. Move the auto package spec file, yeah, okay. So the that file's still there because we deleted the .in file. Yeah, okay. Like, what the hell? Dennis with the raid, welcome. How you doing, man? Hope your stream went well. If you all somehow don't know Dennis, aka Les Miles, go give him a follow. He's another weird old Unix junkie like myself. Doing all sorts of weird, crazy stuff. You know how it goes. So, anyways, old and slow. That's how it goes. That sucks. Well, there are many things that can make you go faster. Feel free to pick any of them. Welcome everyone from Dennis's Stream. My name is Gary Kramlich. I'm the lead developer of Pidgin Instant Messenger. Maybe you've heard of it. Maybe you use it. Maybe you used to use it. Maybe you know it's by its old name, a game. Either way, we spend all our time here working on it. Right now, we are finishing up a new version of the account editor in Pidgin 3 that is unblocking a bunch of stuff and making a whole bunch of other stuff. Everyone are making a whole bunch of things possible that weren't possible before. You have a deck alpha now? Oh boy. Dude, your power bill has to be stupid. Stupider than mine. But I'm the real thing? I'm okay. I'm just some dude. Some stupid dude that keeps doing this shit every fucking day. For some reason. But right now we're just verifying that the flat pack works. Because I just bumped the libadwada dependency to 1.8, which is very, very new. Even though they've had 3 patches up so far for it. But, yeah. What's new is I actually made it through 2 weeks of my normal stream schedule for the first time in 2 months. But yeah, thank you for the 72 months, Code Korth. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Power bill, what's that? You get an invoice and finance statement for electricity? That's right, you're on a co-op, aren't you? I'm in the FSA now. Not a flex spending account either. The fascist states of America. So who knows? My power bill's going to go up because they just approved 15 new data centers for Microsoft 45 minutes away from me. So actually, no, it's closer to that. I think it's 30 minutes away from me. So, you know, I'm sure my power bill's not going to go up at all because of that. They're going to have 17 fucking data centers within 30 minutes of me. Yep. Power bill's not going to get changed at all because of that. Oh, you own the building. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, here it's just, you know, you pay for what you use at some rate that they tell you when they send you the bill. So, like, if the rates are going up, the same thing with the gas, with natural gas. It's fucking stupid. Just like, here's your gas bill. We raised the price of gas by 50 cents per whatever. And you're just like, would have been nice if I could have, you know, seen that ahead of time. And I would have turned the heat down a little bit. Try to save some money, but nope, can't do that. Because, you know, companies got to get paid no matter what. So this patch too is actually going to break building Pidgin 3 on a bunch of distros. Update your shit. So Debbie and Trixie, you will no longer be able to build with. You don't have a new enough version of libadwada. But we're not released yet. We might not release this year. I hope we release this year. But, you know, there's a good chance it won't happen. So, like, I'm not going to, you know, make us depend on old distros and write compatibility layers and shit when we don't know when we're going to release. In the meantime, we can use a flat pack. You can work around it. You're done now? Alpha gets a name? Oh boy. I should probably put the sounds but... Oh. Why did it stop? Centauri?
That's brilliant. What about Proxima? Proxima Centauri, like Proxima. But Centauri is brilliant. You, sir, are my new personal Jesus. Well done.
Nice.
Centauri. Yes. Alpha Centauri. Centauri. Alpha Centauri. Fuck you. You're brilliant. You're fucking brilliant. I hope somebody clips this. Somebody should clip this.
I love when a good name comes together.
Brilliant. It's genius. Alpha fucking Centauri. Yes. Yes. That's what you do with an alpha. You're absolutely right. Digital Alpha Station 600, right there, to be named, if we can get it working, Centauri. And it makes sense. It's fucking brilliant.
Nice. Yep. Good names are always hard to come by. Huh. Well, shit. It's up and running. Nice. You're not, yeah. Get some rest, get some food, whatever. Yeah, get some rest, man. Thanks again for the raid. I'll catch you later. I don't even know where I have a ton of data in my home directory. A big part of it is probably snapshots. There's 21 gigs in my freaking download directory. No, I really don't need a Chrome OS recovery image. Or a Proxmox ISO, or a Mobian install. Or a Chrome OS zip file. Yeah, fucking CFS snapshots. I could trim some snapshots too. This is just going to be a problem in general. I'm hoping we get some stuff here. This is, no, that's just system stuff. Well, shit. The bigger problem is, yep. I need to get rid of a lot of data to free up some space. Actually, what the hell? Am I actually doing a full month? I don't think there's anything fishy here, but yeah, we're supposed to keep 1 day for an hour. Okay, what? Hold on. I think I can't reach one of them. That sends ZFS home IOAir, broken pipe. One of my remote NAS apparently is having issues. What the fuck is going on? Zpools is online. There's 6.8 terabytes available here. What the fuck? You're having an amazing day? That's awesome. I'm doing all right until I just found this problem that apparently one of my backup servers isn't working. Yeah, it hasn't gotten a snapshot here since January 11th. So my machine does snapshots, and then it sends it out to two NASs, one in my basement, one at my cousin's house. So like, I'm not in losing data, but it's not pushing updates. And because of that, I've ran out of disk space on my machine. Oh, Jesus. I need to prune my journals, my journal control. Yeah, you're all broken pipe. Why are your broken pipes? Why are your pipes broken? Journal. Well, I'm just flushing once. DMS is just flushing once a day. What the fuck is going on here, man? There's some other bullshit about Armbian signatures using SHA-1. Let's upgrade. I think this is fine for you guys to see. Who cares? Like, this machine has plenty of space. I don't know why it's failing with broken pipes. Unless, like, ZFS got uninstalled or something? No, it can't. I use the commands. Time is it? It's 11. Okay. Worst case, my cousin's still awake. Most likely still awake and be like, "Hey, my machine didn't reboot." I guess it doesn't need to be. I was worried it's going to leak an IP address, but I'm coming in through Tailscale, so it shouldn't matter. But so this is a while ago, like a year ago, or whatever. You might remember on stream. I picked up a Rock Pro 5 ITX something. I don't remember what it's all called. That's what this machine is. Okay. Oh. That's not my IP, so. Oh, you can't see it because it's still blurred. Oh no, it wasn't. But yeah, that's not my IP. I don't know how I'm going to fix all that. No, it's not going to run. Oh, no, it should run right now. Okay, so 30 seconds, ZNAP send should run again. Good timing. Hopefully a reboot is all it needed. Come on. Okay, so it's doing the NAS in my basement first. Which is the same build. So same machine, same RAM, same drive, same case. Oh no, I changed the case on that one. So I have an extra John Bose case now. John Bo, whatever the hell it's called. Stupid. The Rock 5 Pro, whatever that I bought, is now like 3 times as expensive as it was when I bought it. America. I mean, ugh, America. All right, cleaned up snapshots there. Now we're sending to this guy. What the fuck? Oh. Cannot receive incremental stream. Destination backup Spectre home contains partially complete state from ZFS receive -S. How the hell do I fix this? I would have expected ZNAP Zen to do the right thing, but clearly not. Destroyed the backup data set and then recreated it. I did the replication a second time. This time it worked. The only thing I did differently is as soon as I started replication, I changed the schedule such that the next replication would be many days away. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't matter. All right, so if I had to guess... All right, how do we do this? ZFS, find partial send, or delete partial send. Resume. No, I don't want receive. I want to remove. Use resume tokens to send snapshots from another machine to this host. 4 months ago, a send failed, but I did not notice because I used the option when I have to send the snapshot after updated kernel ZFS. It would not send the snapshot. Was. Oh, like I think it's just a property, but. In theory, the easiest way is just to delete the most recent snapshot, right? I really need to get something like Dead Man Snitch on this too, so I would have caught it earlier. 111 2300. Yeah. So this snapshot is busted. ZFSD story. This guy. I mean, worst case, I resend, right? Oh. Okay. I gotta remember how to do this, to do a run once. Like, I have to specify all the options and then do run once as well. Cleanup and no action, no delay, no destroy, blah blah blah. Demonize dash dash run once. Xenobs and dash dash run. Fuck, was it dash or not? I don't remember. No dash. Run once. Home. ZFS. Home. So now I'm going to get a silly little snapshot that's just, you know, whatever. Some random time. No, what the fuck? All right. So all right, what we're going to do, Znap, Zen, Setup, Edit, ZFS, Home. I think I can disable this other one real quick. I thought there was a way to disable it. Znap, Zen, disable destination. Your snapshot on the source data set begins to pile up and not clean accordingly. Your expectation from schedule you have defined. Look through the logs, particularly for summaries error. Because the XN test failed, followed by each failed data set name, a short verdict, snapshot, da 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 da. No, they just, yeah. Collect even more details. Yeah, that's not the problem, man. Percent of local ZFS properties, and only it in the data such which send from one of the full backup. No, I want it on a fucking destination. Destination, I don't know what the fuck the key part is. Can I, oh, no, I don't want to disable the data set. I want to disable destination. Okay. Cleanup, Zen, setup, disable destination, ZFS, home. Because I can at least let this clean everything up and then I can, you know, push it later. When I'm not streaming. And it'll be much harder to leak data. Okay, it's just an enabled property that I didn't see before. All right. We'll do run once again. And I think I'm just going to turn off resume, because if resume is just going to cause problems like this, just fuck it. I would have expected this to do the right thing. Clean up snapshots on home ZFS. Yay! $601 snapshots on home, on ZFS home. Yeah, nice. Okay. And now I have 97 gigs available. Now I can build my fucking flat pack. Okay. Welcome to Yak Shaving 101. Oh, but yeah, just to verify, right? Sorry. Thank you. But no, I was just saying, so the backup in my basement has everything yet. But I need to get the offsite one fixed, but I'll do that after the stream. Also because I want the 12 megabits of upstream that I'm using to stream right now to push data faster. Like it's only like 300 gigs, but pushing 300 gigs with an additional 12 megabits per second is definitely going to make a difference. The funny part is like that backup's not necessarily like always available because my cousin only lives, I don't know the exact distance, but it's somewhere between 1 mile and 2 from me, and we're on the same internet provider. So, but you know, if anything should happen to my house or anything, I have a full copy of my home directory at his house encrypted. So yeah, the snapshots too. So they're raw ZFS So like the only place this data is unencrypted is right here, and then you need the password that's up here because I'm not using a key file because fuck that. And yes, that means when my machines reboot, I have to type in a password, but that's fine. But yeah, what I'll end up doing is I'll just blow away that whole data set over there. And then resend. And resend the whole thing. Okay. Flatpak run. Actually, pack list, pipe grab, Pidgin. I think I can just say flatpak run iam.pidgin.pidgin3/2.94.0. Oh, I got it in the wrong spot. I was like, excuse me. Like, that shouldn't have happened? Oh. Hold on, we have to go fix that. I missed something important. we haven't had to worry about ABI because we're not released. I just broke ABI. Well, I broke ABI last night and I didn't notice it. But the flat pack caught it. ABI, you might be thinking I'm saying API as an application programming interface, but ABI is different. It is application binary interface. And what happened is, when I had added this virtual function, that increased the size of this class. And that's where the problem came from, buffer overflow, a whole bunch of memory errors, right? So what we do is we reserve a certain size in here. So it was 8, we had 8 pointers reserved in here. So now I just decremented that to 7 because I use that one here. We'll probably change this around at some point. We might put it back to 8. I don't know. We'll see. We might make it a power of 2 or something, whatever. But like these two are going to get deleted. So when we delete these, this should actually increase back to recuperate them. But actually that's not going to matter because the struct offsets are going to be all different and that's going to break ABI, but that's intentional, right? That's just the way it's going to go. Which actually, yeah, fuck it. Who cares? We're not going to worry about this. We've got other shit we got to break later. I'm not going to go through the hassle of dealing with all this when that's the case. So here, what we'll do in the meantime, because of this, right, so the flat pack's there. We know it's busted, whatever, right? What we can do in the meantime is we can just rebuild this, right? Recompile it. We should fix the runtime in here too, but it's fine. And then the flat pack should just run it like it was supposed to, right? Because now the plugin got recompiled, we're good to go, blah, blah, blah. So now when I run this, there you go, right? Oh. Cool, right? So here's the new guy. Whoop. And you'll notice there's Twitch too, right? It's just there, it just works. I don't know, that still has username. That should go, oh, because, okay, yeah, I know why that has username. But yeah, right, so there you go, cool. Right, so but like for Twitcher, you know, right, I'd say RW Grim, and then when you hit connect, it's going to do the OAuth flow. And then you don't even need any of these settings. Oh, that's the thing we didn't do yet. All right, well, that's fine. We didn't hide settings if there's no settings, but that's okay. I'm not too worried about that, so. All right, RBT post minus R 4359. Yeah, the joy. So one of the other reasons why we're taking so long with alphas and experimentals and betas and stuff is we intend to break ABI constantly, right? What we're trying to do with alpha is get to the point where we're going to do minor ABI breakages and not huge ones. Like this whole account setting rewrite stuff, right? That's really annoying if you've developed code against it, right? And then you're just like, motherfuckers, right? So like one of my early experiences with Pidgin was the signals. So signals when something happens, events in the program and stuff. When I first started writing Goofifications 1, everything was based on enums. And then ChipX86 rewrote it to use strings. And I was pissed because I was like, you broke all my shit, right? And I don't want other people to have to deal with that. So, right, we're trying to go through this whole long cycle here so we can get as much of that right as possible, so that people don't have to rewrite a whole bunch. But, you know, once we get to 3.0, that means we're stable. We're not going to break shit. We're not going to break anything, right? The only thing that'll happen is additions to the API. That's it. And it's going to take a long time to get there. Now, will we get there by the end of the year? Maybe. I don't know. We're really running out of APIs to get rid of and to rewrite. There's a couple things that need tweaks, stuff like that, but you know, we've gotten most of it, which is surprising. It's only taken 10 years, but yeah. And in hindsight, maybe it would have been easier if we just started from scratch, but I don't know. That's too hard to say. And I wanted to get XMPP done for experimental 6 or alpha 1, or get it at least somewhat working, but it's just not going to happen. We've got 53 days to go, and I have to get game 3 working. Or actually, like functioning. And I need the account setting stuff done so that I can do that. So, yep. I didn't run turtles. Oh, right. So settings doesn't show for demo, which is fine. I don't know if there's a placeholder widget for that. We should look at that. Anyways, account editor, hiding advanced settings. Cool. All right, that's kind of a shit show of a pull request, but it's there. All right, now we have to do the IRC stuff. Oh, did I get this right? Yeah. One of the things I'm trying to do is in the commit messages, I'm trying to label what it's for, so that at some point I want to be able to generate these fucking change logs. I'm getting tired of writing them. And we've already been doing like IRC v3. Use account settings. We added the default account settings in IRC v3 a while ago. We never updated the code to use them over account options. This corrects that. So right now it's going to be a little annoying until we can actually save the accounts, which is not going to happen tonight. But it's great. I was like, why did my mouse jump over there? This is clearly an Ibis bug. It has to be. What is 433? User them? Okay. Me typo? What? Profile editor editoring. Oh, in the other commit message. Okay, gotcha. Well, this should be fixed too, but oh, we were going here. We're looking for the constants. That's not it. I say 433. Yeah. All right. I don't know why this isn't working here. It's really annoying. Well, that's a problem for a different day. Yep, nothing connects. So I don't know. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Connects fine. User account settings. We added the default user account settings in IRCV3 Relgo, but we never updated the code to user them. Or the account option. This correct side. RBT post -- depends on 4359 or something. Something like that. 4359. I suppose it doesn't actually depend on that, but we're just building a whole fucking long ass chain here. It's fine. Although they randomly have a Killer Instinct sound effect on there. Connected to my local ergo without issue. I mean, that's kind of a lie, but it did connect eventually, right? Is there a way to show depends on here? No, that's fine. That's not what I wanted. This. Nope, there's no depends on here. Sucks. Whatever. All right. Close bunch tabs. Can we delete more shit quick? I thought we fixed all this. Clearly we did not. What is this still using this for? Oh, for validation. All right, well, let's do this. Let's get rid of the password on connection. Then you spend some time and think about your TalkBox app. Feature Creep got you last week. What's your TalkBox app? Yeah, feature creep is annoying, and it happens. It's basically chat. I don't know if you know this, but you could just build a lib purple user interface and yeah. I got an extra W in there. Built in PHP with Ratchet, WebSockets, and Symfony components. Is it actually like its own chat server? Yeah, okay, so this doesn't talk to other things. So are you going to write a libpurple plugin for it? So then we can talk to it from Pidgin? Or, yeah, you've got to have some sort of API calls into it, right? You might. Nice. Oh, yeah, you got a WebSocket server and an HTTP server? Yeah. You just log in with the username and password. I don't know how that gets there, but yeah. Yeah, that'd be cool. Really? The account being connected to? No shit. Still in the early days, room to grow. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, no, I get it. It happens. I don't think options is used anymore there, which is good. So I don't mean to sound pretentious or anything, but any reason you've chosen to build your own chat rather than use an existing one? I'm just curious, right? If the answer is, because you wanted to build a chat, cool. Sure. Right? So the thing with chat is it starts easy. And then it gets real hard. Especially when you're talking about message deduplication or message history deduplication when playing it back to users and moderation. And yeah, it's just stuff gets stupid real quick. Just want to build a chat. Plus, you haven't done any real WebSocket with PHP stuff until. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Like I said, just curious. The WebSocket stuff for Spasm was interesting, especially doing it with libsoup. But you can see it works well. Like that Pidgin 3 instance has been running a while, and it's reconnecting and doing all that shit by itself. So, you know, it's good to learn these things, play with them. Now comes the real breakage. So one of the other things about removing the password from here is, I'm still not sure how we're going to display it directly, but we'll see. Is that, not, I discussed this last stream, but a little bit more, right? People will mix work and personal accounts and stuff. And maybe you have to use LastPass for work because they've got some fucking corporate deal or something, right? But at home, you use the Bitwarden, right? So the idea in Pidgin that you have a default credential manager and that's the only one that's used doesn't make sense, right? That totally gets broken there. Then you got to move passwords around and stuff like that. So removing the passwords from here gets rid of the default stuff, which then is going to put the password into the setting. And then I'm not exactly sure how we're going to make it work yet UI wise, but the idea is it's tied to the account, and then the account, you know, you can say the default manager or whatever, and we'll get it going from there. And it might just be that the account setting has a bunch of options. Because like the values aren't tied to the object, right? And then, you know, it'll be like select the credential provider, which could be default, or the credential provider, and then, you know, remember password, and then that, right? And, you know, require password, that, you know, all that shit. So that way we can split stuff up. It'll make more sense and everybody will be happy. All right. Now, again, this is some of the stuff that we need to do before, you know, we start getting people in here doing shit. Because everyone's just going to get mad. One's like, oh, look at all the stuff we just changed. Like, yeah, I know, I'm sorry. Protocol at C733. Purple count 197. Real oh, no. This is defined there, 348. Oh. So the other problem too is the way this is designed before is we don't give the user an option to retry a password, right? Your account fails and then it just failed, right? It's disconnected. And Yeah, we're no password callback. Okay, so and the can connect callback. Oh, right. So if it can connect, yeah. So we're this is the fun part about ripping all these passwords out. Is this goes away. So if it can connect, we set the error. If it can't connect, set the error. Or if we got an error, we set the error. Otherwise, unable to connect, unknown reasons. Otherwise, then we want to put the real connect stuff here. Right. And the credential manager stuff's going to be gone from here. Yep. Sucks. Is what it is. Got password callback. Yeah. This is going to go away. Because we're reworking all this. Password cancel. Password okay. Crest right password callback. This goes away. All right, then real connect. What do we have here? We don't have the connection here. Do we need the protocol? Oh, yeah, because we need that to create the connection. Okay. So we got protocol. We have the account. Yeah, we don't have a connection yet because we have to create the connection. And basically we just take this. Set it to connecting. We set the connection on the account. We'll call that, and if it failed, yeah, okay, so I think that's good. Require password true, 205. Oh. So the password stuff, that whole request in the dialogue thing and all that being an account is weird. And it uses the request API. I'm still not a fan of the request API, and I want it to go away, but I'm not sure how we're gonna make it go away yet. Specifically for auth stuff, we're either gonna have an authentication UI or we're just gonna put it in the UI object. I'm leaning towards the UI object because it just makes more sense, because it's intrinsic to the UI. So I think that's where it's gonna go, but I'm not positive yet. But, you know, it's going to take some time. I don't know why there's a blank line there. Finding lots of weird white space stuff here too. Oh, right. We didn't fix this on the other side. That's fine. We'll come back to that. I'm not super duper worried about it. Make sure we didn't miss any warnings by doing a full clean build again. Yeah, I think this is an existing pull request, but yeah. All right, Mason Devon. Demo-ish. What? Oh boy. Huh? I would have expected to get some better errors out of this. Fine, I don't know what. Don't fail then. I forgot to run it in GDB. Yep. And then I forgot to do the next part too. Damn it. There we go. Get it right sooner or later. All right, that's fine. Continue, 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 continue. These Adwada dialogues get real fucking shitty if you start doing stuff when they're like parented and module and shit. It's really annoying. Like the protocol. Local fiber ISP has applied a 20% credit to your account. Please know our crews are working to restore service quickly and safe. Jesus. Why do you have all these damn fiber problems all the damn time? Ah, that's the problem. Okay. Although I want to know where that came from too, but that's okay. That's your local ISP? They got effed weekend before last. Oh, geez. So, how are you online then? Is it that guy? That's got probably the jerk that's messed up. Jesus, how are we 60 frames deep? Okay, I'm guessing it's the username thing. ISP is owned by the power company? Oh boy. You didn't have power for 5 or 6 days? Oh man. Your fiber never went out, but like half their fiber got torn down by that. Oh, okay, gotcha. And you have or whatever, you have aerial fiber because generally that shouldn't be a problem for you, right? Cool. What are you talking about unhandled? You showed everything. Huh, weird. Alright, whatever. Oh. We should have an IBIS function for this. The power company, when they did the smart meter, someone had 2 reasonable brain cells and says, you know, we got to put fiber all over service areas for smart meters. So if you get 8 or 12 count fiber, let's put 144 strand everywhere and throw out XPON 10 gig every structure in the area. Nice. That is very rare for them to be that smart. The ISPs owned by the power co-op? Yeah, that helps. I don't want PDIF, I just want HDDIF. Alright, so we removed all that password nonsense. Oh. That's a property. We set up the ISP in a way that we actually do ISP services outside of our co-op area. Oh, even better. We got other co-ops to let us deploy their ISP, display the ISP in their areas, and we run their smart meter backhaul too. Nice. All the other co-ops in the area have had to raise their rates about 50% in the last 3 years. The ISP's profits have allowed yours to stay flat. That's awesome. Well, I thought co-ops were bad. Some co-ops are co-ops in name only. Yeah, very fair, very fair. Oh, I was in the right spot, but that's what I'm looking for. Crop is if you have a meter, it's super cheap to buy into the voting rights, like $50. Oh wow. That's not bad at all. There's a co-op grocery store here. I don't go to enough, mostly because it's like vegetarian or whatever stuff, and they're like it's not that their prices are bad. The problem is I don't know how none of my recipes work well at that store. But they only charge like $250 for a lifetime membership. So it can be worth it, but it's just also just like I need to change the ingredients in my meals before I will consider it. You cannot have greater than one vote. So if you own a house and a business, pick one. That's the only vote you get. Oh, awesome. And that's when you give your house to your wife and then have the business, and now you have 2 votes, right? No. And then your kids do, and well, yep, here it is. Gotta watch out for that hacker mindset, man. It does happen? Yeah, I'm not surprised. You have 2 meters at home? Okay. One for the workshop, one for the house. Oh no, no more Hunter 2 jokes here. What are we gonna do? They have voting rights and a grandma has voting rights. One for the house and one for the shop and in-law shack. Gotcha. Yeah. I'm paranoid here. It's weird that the protocol thing didn't do a sync on create though, but well, I guess I should check that at startup. I'm gonna, well, I've got so many pull requests already stacked on top of the account editor. I don't really want to deal with it yet. And probably do it after the fact. But if you don't select the protocol, it doesn't work. The protocol doesn't get bound. And I thought I had synced that, but maybe I didn't. Oh, you know what? I bet you it's the same bullshit. Hold on. Well, I guess it's not too much. It's just the IRC one and the one I'm working on. Not manager. Whatever. So... Account name. Oh, no. See, this is supposed to be binding, but it's not. Okay, so I'd start up. After the template is added, we need to call whatever. All right, we're going to try that in a second. We'll see what happens. But first, we're going to HG branch. Remove passwords. Purple. remove password. The current password stuff. We will be moving passwords to account settings, but this stuff is in the way and needs to go. All right, before we do all that, we're gonna account editor redux. How do we trigger this? Oh, set protocol. Okay, there's nothing. No, there should be some other code in here. Oh. But this is based on update account set. Yeah, this is based on the protocol. Okay. So force update the settings via the protocol chooser. Pidgin account editor set protocol. Pidgin editor. Pidgin account protocol chooser. No, it's not. Shit, I don't have this. I don't have the G binding either. Fuck, this is dumb. This is dumb because I have to waste memory on this. Okay, it's fine. It's just, it's an extra byte per the editor, or an extra pointer per the editor, which isn't a big deal, but it's annoying. Oh, it's already named protocol chooser. Sweet. We just weren't grabbing it. Alright, that's all we should have to do for this. And of course I fucked something up. Oh, right. Your board is voted on by the full membership, so they know to keep everyone happy. They aren't just appointed by politicians. Yeah, nice, nice. Yeah, I started going to the grocery store I was talking more because the chain grocery store I go to deployed e-ink wireless price tags. And I'm just like, oh, yep, this is about to get fucked. Okay, right, so now we have the username. Before we didn't have the username. Right, because that wasn't here, that wasn't working. So if I do this and I hit add now, we should not get, yeah, so now that all worked. Okay. Cool. Is that the system they can change in real time based on stuff like weather? Yeah, yeah. Whether or not they'll actually do it, I don't know, but that's a possibility, right? And I was like, you know, if I'm gonna get screwed on food prices, I might as well go to the fucking Outpost Natural Foods, the co-op, and right, and like get food that's actually good for me. Yeah, yeah, it's not as bad as Whole Foods, but Outpost, they're not super bad priced, but you've got to be careful with them. And like their ads not great. No. But I usually look at the PDF because it's easier, right? But like the problem is like I tend to make like comfort food. And guess what you don't get at Outpost Natural Foods? Comfort foods. Although, yeah, their donkey chips are much cheaper than normal. Well, whatever, they're on sale, so. Yeah. So, like, the problem is, like, I need to figure out how to cook food from here. But, you know, it's all the like, natural brands and blah, blah, blah. You have 0 cooking skills? It's so bad. I mean, here's the thing. Like all things, practice. Practice, practice, practice. Oh, you know what? I could definitely do my... I've been doing a red beans and rice. It's not quite regular red beans and rice yet. I haven't quite gotten there, but it's a slow cooker. Throw it... It takes me 10 minutes to throw it all in. It's slow cooks for 6 hours, and, you know, it's tasty. I think I can get everything from Outpost without an issue. Because it's just beans, an onion, a green pepper, some sausage, and then rice. Well, and garlic and Cajun seasoning. But yeah. Carbon-based compounds are by definition organic. Just saying, yes, you're not wrong. But you know what I mean. There's some polenta I need to make too. These things are tasty. They're a little expensive, but they're tasty. Yeah. So anyways, yeah. Oh. All right. So that one got updated. We got to update our branches. Account settings. To account, editor, Redux, keep a branch of Renos. Wow, we have 2 PHP coders here. That's funny. I didn't realize that until now. But yeah. Well, people that have done PHP recently. Let me specify that. I don't have anything against PHP, right? I did for a while because, you know, everybody was getting security shit with it. But but like I don't care. Like, do what works, right? Yeah, if it works and you're getting shit done, who gives a shit, right? This fucking elitist nonsense. Oh yeah, I'm sure it's come a long way. How's it going, Robotic Head? Welcome, welcome. How are you doing, sir? And we'll give you a shout out to those who don't know Robotic Head. He's another streamer here on Twitch that does programming. He's building a project management tool in Python and Vue.js, not PHP. I still wish somebody would pick up PH7. Or something like this. And then people could do Pidgin plugins in PHP. Doing good. Work just finished. Nice. Cool. It's midnight. I was like, shit, what time is it for me? But this is not PHP 7. This is PHP 5-ish. I don't know what this is. Does PHP still have that shitty Zend license? Or do they change licenses finally? Because like that was one of the other problems with trying to do that before, but it should be just rebased. Or Ascalon thought closures were a good idea in PHP. Should be strung up in a town square. Oh no. Zen license socks started throwing up. Oh boy. Oh, I was going to shout out SWK too. SWK, if you all don't know, also streams here. He does mostly making stuff, maker stuff. And it has a ginormous CNC machine. Like the kind you would expect to find at a really good makerspace. Not just like a shitty one. Like, it's that big. It's like car size. Yeah, not just like your garage. He has his own shop. Shop. 4360. You need a bigger shop? Yep, that'll happen. Do 4361. Called in the turtles and then connected an IRC and demo account. I did connect IRC, right? I think I did. And we'll verify. Where's that Mason? There it is. Trying to get to the account manager, which is already on the screen. I just can't fucking find it. Cool. Shit. Yeah, there's 4,000 or 5,000 square feet of space. Dang. I just found another bug in the stupid editor. Oh, let's do the IRC account and then I'll come back and rebase. Okay, yep. I probably would have found all the stuff sooner if I had deleted all the other accounts sooner. But then I didn't do a whole lot of testing after that. Whoops. So how the shit did we do this before? I don't know if it's in the manager. Well, it can't be in the manager because that doesn't work. It doesn't work anymore. So it had to be here somehow. Oh, it might have been in save. Nope. How did we clear this before? Unless it was... Oh, a second. It's going to be... Very confused. So what happens is the manager switches pages, and it's supposed to tell it the account then. But when you hit new, it's supposed to give it null. So real edit account sets the account. Yeah, create account calls it with null. Oh, what the fuck, man? Gramic with the 3-watch streak. Awesome. Thank you much, man. Appreciate it. Yeah. You've been around forever. Well, not forever, but for close enough. Dang it. Oh, cool. That did work. You may speak. At some point, we'll get rid of the sub-only stuff, but for now, it's there. And to explain again, the sub-only chat is because I'm tired of edgelords thinking they're cool and just, nope, we're good. So, what the fuck is going on here, man? Yes, another one has been released. Okay, so that's the problem. This is silly, but we're going to try it. Do it this way. I don't know if this is going to work, but we'll see. Oh, this is going to break saving, though. But I think this is the way we have to do it. So the problem is the widgets are stuck at all the old stuff because there's nothing for them to bind to. No, what the fuck, man? The funny part is I think we had this problem the first time, too. Why does it say 8 old account a bunch of times, but it doesn't say new account at all? Oh, I was like, you idiot. I didn't actually notify in the account property. No, I did. um... I'm a dumbass. I am a dumbass. This is the problem. This is just the problem. So, well, I mean, the other problem is PEBCAC, and pebcac is always strong. So the main problem was I was trying to test as fast as possible, right? So I did this, right? Cool. Yep. Okay, whatever. That failed. But see, it did the right thing, right? So remember, now IRCV3 was the last account. It defaults to demo. That's the first account. That was the problem. The show advance remembering, I'm not sure we're okay with I'm okay with that, but the problem was the account name was the problem. Right? It wasn't anything else. There was no other problems here. So like if I went here and here, we'll do XMPP first, right? Okay, well, let's not do XMPP first because apparently that crashes shit. Link local messaging, there's my username, cool, right? Boom. Right? Cool, it's there. Right, when I hit add now it goes to demo and the account name's there. It wasn't remembering settings, it wasn't that it wasn't being cleared, it's that the account name, the default was null, so it never had anything to change it to. Or it failed to do it because it couldn't be set to null. And now it's empty string. So that's the fix. What a pain in the ass. Oh. Hmm. I fear I've stayed up too late working. I don't know. We're going to go raid. Never understood pebcac. Never underestimate pebcac. It's the same with rubber duck. Yeah, I know. You're looking at it and you're like, oh yeah, this is the problem. And then you're like, oh fuck, I did a dumb. Like I did a real big dumb. Like when I fixed the other part of that, I should have fixed that. And I didn't. I forgot. And you know, shit happens. Let's see. Hmm. I don't know anybody that's really streaming right now. Lots of game devs. Lots and lots of game devs. Oh. Your daily life is dealing with pebcac and rubber ducking? You don't stream on Fridays, right, Robotic Head? You are streaming tonight? How much longer until you stream? 1 hour. All right, I can probably figure out something to do for an hour. It's it's an hour, right? It's not like an hour 40. It's like 1 hour, maybe 120, not 130, 140. The bigger problem is my neck is starting to hurt. Okay, so I see your other streams are at 120, 140. Okay. No, an hour's fine. Me ending at 1:30 is not a big deal. Me ending at 2, it's a bit much. So, yeah, no rush. Take your time. So, all right, I gotta take a break though. I gotta get water. I was about to say I gotta get pee and drink and take water, but something like that. Anyways, whatever I'm gonna do, I'm gonna wash my hands, and I will be back in a few minutes. All right. Sorry, I made some food, or heated up some leftovers, rather. I'm hungry. All right, so that fixed that. Need to rebase all the things again. I'm not too worried about updating the pull request. Oh, actually, I need to HG up IRCV3 account settings. What are you head desking? I'm like, I'm not muted, no. Okay. So trying to think of what we want to do next. Oh fuck. Oh no, okay, that's fine. Developers, if you just listen about things like rate limits, yeah. I need to get the rate limiter into Burb, and I need to build it into Spasm as well. 15 requests per second is more than enough. Oh boy, yeah. Make it your stuff, mister. Hey. Why are you so weird about being up here? Come on. There's no fire. The fire's over there. Can't get you. Oh yeah, I'm sure. I suppose we can start the password account setting. How do we want to do this? We can at least talk about it, figure it out. So, we have purple account setting. We want to create purple account password setting. This should have a credential provider. Remember password. Or whatever. Save. Boolean. Provider, credential provider. Is that all we really need? And then we would have purple account. Well, suppose we could do it as one. Optional. Boolean. So if optional is true, the option would show up as, all right, well, let's see, right? So we something like password, use password. This would be a switch. I don't know how we want to, sure. There, that looks a little bit more. Or I guess it'd be, if we change the title, say use password. Let's do that. And then we put a switch on here. But where do we put the provider? So I don't want to put save here and well, yeah, I don't want to put save here because otherwise that would mean the account editor would have to like go and clear the password at the end. So wait. Optional equals true. Right. So this gets weird because like there's kind of 4 states to this. There's the optional password and you don't want to save it. There is the optional password and you do want to save it or remember it. Then there is the required password and you don't want to save it, and the required password and you do want to save it. So I think what we want to do. I need to look at this. So right now, the other problem with the credential providers is we don't have a way to configure them. That's not a huge deal, but it is a problem. Okay, so it does say none. This is making me wonder if the account setting stuff should be a little bit more generic. Like, I know we literally just did all this, but I'm wondering if it should be purple settings. Because then we can use it for credential providers and who knows what else. Fuck. All right. Well, while we're thinking about that, let's do this instead. Oh. So one of the things I've wanted to do for a very long time, and we built Ibis with all the support for it and everything, is I wanted to give people an account option for IRC accounts for commands to run before we join any channels. So, like, there's been ways that people have tried to hack this together and stuff before, but like we know exactly when we finish registration before we start doing other stuff. So, we just need to give you the option. And all I have to do is update the new account setting to do that. But like I said, account settings should maybe just become purple settings. Because there's nothing tied to an account or anything. Fuck. Why didn't I think of this before? Really sucks when you're like, oh, that's a much better idea after you just put in pull requests and did an ass ton of work for it. Actually, this should be construct only. Yeah. Like when you create, like you don't change this over time. I'll hit when I'm faster than the autocomplete. Oh, it's a test. Yeah, there's... this doesn't need to be an account at all. Fucking hell. And even though QLogic did a lot of this already for G plugin, maybe it makes sense here. In theory, we could put it in Burb too, but I don't know. Although, if we just have a fucking settings object that can go anywhere, that kind of kills tags. Fuck. Why do I not want to commit to an API stability? Welcome to the problem. So that's the problem with making it construct only. The problem is I need another constructor then. Oh. Startup commands make sense for this? I don't know that it does. Connect commands? Connecting. Yeah, let's go with this for now. That's whether not the setting should be displayed as a multi-line editor. Or multiple line setting. Oh. God, I'm really kicking myself for not just making these settings instead of account settings. Ugh. Where? What? 131. Hey, SWK, you still here? What was the... Yes. I have a very odd, specific question for you. So we'll go to advanced now. Boom. We should see. Oh. Oh. No. I'm like, we should see a thing that's red, but we can't because this is just a regular entry. Because we didn't handle the thing yet, which is fine. All right, create row. If it's string, if purple count setting string get multi-line purple account setting string item else. Oh, yeah, I can't find a property here. That's dumb. Do. All right, so widget equals add water. I don't know what's the difference. Action row. Title and subtitle and an icon. Okay, yeah, we don't want action row. I think I want preference row here. Part of the problem here is going to be how many lines to get, but we'll see. What are you lolling at? Lollygagging? Oh, 4 cents per dial. Okay, you're jumping chats, yeah. Like, I missed something else? Add water preferences row, no. No parameters. No parameters. At the toad. What's really effed up about that? Alright, so these two we can put down here at the bottom. Alright, then we need GTK widget star text view equals no. We might need a scroll window too, I don't know. Text view equals GTK text view new. That's per dial. Dial attempts that don't get answered don't cost anything. Oh, fun. So, I forget what you call it, but yeah, so a call that doesn't get answered, you still get charged for when you normally wouldn't. Damn, that's messed up. Oh, that's an interesting idea. All right, we'll come back to that in a second. Text view new, GTK. Oh. This doesn't have a child property, does it? Selectable more. Okay, right, because it's a GTK list box row that has child. Okay. So we want to say GTK list box row set child. GTK list box row widget, comma text view. All right, let's see what this looks like. We need a political telemarketer. We charge 0.05 delivered message, but part of that we had to pay a pile of money because back to the RNC or DNC for access to their database. Oh, interesting. We use a thing where you could make the 5S return your change of the payphone. Nice. Oh, it worked, but it didn't get a title? Well, that's not right. All right, let's do this quick. Account setting, string, multi-line. Is she up? Purple, account, delete. Ninja. So the comment here is, should you not remove the conversation context before removing the account from the contact manager, just in case something deeper there needs to look at the account indirectly for some reason? My thought was remove it as soon as possible so that nothing external can look it up, but this is just as valid. So, was a bell hard hat a tool belt with a bud set? I got work to do to fix something other than the phone room. That's pretty funny. This is purple account. It doesn't work anymore? Yeah, I'm not surprised. Well, like back in the day too, right? Like you used to have to let people come in to your house to like check your gas meter and water meter and shit. And like there's people I let into this house when I was a teenager because that's what you did, right? Now all that shit's fucking remote via Zigbee and shit. It's like, get out of here. Yeah, I'm here to read the meter. Turtles did pass, didn't I? Think it did. Never had to let people into the house to check those meters? Really? I mean, well, this is like 90s. Mid-90s. Always had those meters outside, even back in the 70s, 80s. Yeah, like, you can't put the water meter and shit outside in Wisconsin. Like, it's got to be in the ground. Otherwise, it's going to freeze. So, you know, it goes in your basement. Water meters. Oh, yours are in the ground? Oh. Oh, well, I don't know. Ours are in our basements. All right, so Gotta replace the pipe from the meter to your house. Not looking for that. It's only about a quarter mile long. Oh, jeez. So this sets the child on the Iwata preference row. But the Iwata preference row, that's not a different title, a different child. Alright, we can start merging some of this stuff. Sweet. Pidgin Queen. Did you live way off the road? Yeah, clearly. Just a bit. Do. Purple account delete. H2 prune minus R. Purple account delete minus S default. Okay. 4356. Or. Oh, protocol delete. Yep. This is approved. Yep. Oh, not prune. RBT land minus R 4356, right? Yep. What? This worked before. I'm very confused. What the fuck just happened here? Oh, am I in the wrong window? No. What happened here? I am so confused. Do I need a rebase? I do need a rebase. Shit. I'm dumb. Sorry. I totally forgot about that. Yep. Uh-huh. 56, right? Yep. Did it from the wrong window. Like what? Oh. Oh. I'll do it. Yep. Okay, so it's a minor tweak. Like, I'm just gonna, yeah. Base and address conflicts. What are you? Oh my god, Ian. Oh my god. Facepalm, yay. Oh, send email. Publish. Stupid people are stupid, yep. Oh, hey, cool. One robotic head has started streaming about a minute ago. So you have a dir full of PHP scripts. You do like $sign scripts equals glob, dir, PHP. What's the easiest way to execute those? In PHP? I don't fucking know. Unless you mean you're just trying to execute them on the shell with PHP. I would probably use find. Find slash dir, whatever. Dash iname star.php dash ex ec space PHP brace space slash semicolon. Oh, okay, sure. I haven't done PHP in 20 years, man. I don't fucking know. Ready in PHP just include? Okay, yeah, yeah. That would make sense. Again, haven't done it in 20 years. Don't remember it worth a damn. Let's fork a shell to execute them? Oh, man. Yeah, sure. Well, I mean, if you're trying to sandbox them, you know, because we have to sandbox fucking everything nowadays. Which I'm not exactly against, but also, what the hell, man? Like, everybody just wants to sandbox the world, and it's just like, yeah, you really don't need to, though? Is it for a test jig? Okay, yeah, that's... Now the test just got much faster. I don't know what the fuck I just heard. Didn't sound like inherently bad, but no idea what it was. Sometimes I really miss the Threadripper. I don't know what psych faulted. Like the test all passed and then it psych faulted? Cats are going crazy upstairs. Maybe that's what I heard before. All right. How did you find this? Dropping a quick printf in a test for debugging and causing the whole thing to blow up? But don't you know printf debugging is bad? You're supposed to use a debugger. Cool. That argument is so fucking sweaty. Oh, I guess I didn't hit this one. I got fucking GUIs on 1,000 servers. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the thing that the people that the hardcore debug people don't seem to understand is there's like every language's debugger is mostly different. And like I hit a lot of languages and do a lot of different stuff. So I'm just gonna use printfs. And like you ever write shell scripts? There ain't no debugger for shell. It's called fucking echo. Right? But yep. Oh man, you gotta blah blah blah. No, I don't have to do shit, man. 43:58. Shut the fuck up. So you can show me something I haven't seen with GDB? Yeah. Like the main thing I use GDB for is getting stack traces. And once I don't need it for that. What was it? It was a today I learned or what? Or shut the fuck up. No, yeah. This scripts GDB to isolate semaphore deadlocks? Huh. Yeah, see, I just, you know, asynchronous single thread. Meh. Semaphore that. Longest time I didn't know you could script config GDP. Yeah, yeah. Call me Node.js boy. Good luck. Yeah. Eh? All right, yeah, and that is not merged. Okay, cool. All right. Well, we got rid of XML node tonight. Thought we'd wait a little bit on that, but that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. But you even have a library for is even and is odd? No, I just do &1. And I've been doing that for a long time. Long time. Just like what I've been doing with your mom. Doing her for a long time. Long time. Sorry, that was too easy. Alright, so how the fuck am I supposed to do this? Both. You start with the backhoe and then, you know, you use the shovel for the fine work. Or for the precision work. Maybe button row. Oh, see this. Let's look at button row. Where's the child? They just put the whole. So is the row just empty by default in most cases? Yeah, it has to be. Fuck. Alright, I guess we're gonna look at entry row. GTK box header, Edwada gizmo. Yeah, fucking hell. God damn it. This is. That's what it is. It's fucking gone. Password row might. Well, no, no, we're not actually gonna have a password there. So like Edwada entry row just doesn't have a multi-line field because it's an entry, not, you know, not a multi-line. And like input hints and input purpose, that there's no multi-line in here or anything. So, yeah. Ugh. This is probably for the Edwada channel. Oh. All right. I don't think there's anything else we're gonna get through quickly. So we're gonna get out of here. We're gonna go over and say hi to Mr. Robotic Head. I almost used his real name, which I don't know. I swear I don't know. So yeah. If you don't want to join the raid, there's nothing you need to do. Or if you want to join the raid, there's nothing you need to do. Otherwise, in the meantime, go ahead and hit cancel up above the chat. I said that weird, but whatever. Anyways, thank you everybody for coming by tonight. We should be back on Monday. I probably won't be on this weekend. I don't know. Either way, be sure to or you can find links to all my social media right over here. Did that work? Yes, it did. And if you want to join us on the official Pidgin, the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord, you can find that right over here as well. So thank you everybody for coming by tonight. And until next time, adios.
What that's going to do is it's going to handle this. And RW Grim, hey again I should say, we could say something in your stream.